Good evening, everybody. It is Friday, June 4th, 2021. It's the Power Hour. Hello. Hi. Art of Shred. Ape of Spades. Pitaka, how's it going? Hello. Hi, chat. Yeah, Art of Shred, I think it probably does have to do with the hitbox as well. Because Slane's got this, like, massive circular hitbox. But it also does seem to happen when you're dealing with smaller opponents. We're gonna be doing a session of Divinity Original Sin 2, solo honor mode, no reload, no lone wolf. We're gonna start a Necromancer Sebille. Yesterday our poor scoundrel Ifan got brutally slaughtered in Act 4, and then nothing happened after that. There's, I don't know, it just, the rest of the stream was just kind of blank, I don't know. Literally nothing happened. So, we're going to run back our Necromancer Sebille, starting on the tutorial boat. Right now, let's get into it. Let's go. Tactician, honor mode. Begin. So I'm pretty determined to get this Necromancer build. To get a very deep run with the Necromancer build. So yeah, I'm not going to be doing like different builds for a little while, at least until we get this Necromancer very far along in the game. So I know we've been having fun with like alternating builds and stuff, but I also really want to complete this No Lone Wolf challenge soon. So we're going to stick to some power builds. Hey, Very, how's it going? What happened? Last night we suffered 2 separate deaths, so we're starting fresh tonight. Okay, Pyrokinetic, Polymorph, 1 point in Thievery, 2 points into Strength, 2 points into Wits. Spells, Peace of Mind, Haste, Chameleon Cloak. Talents, Elemental Affinity. Tags, we don't change at all. Let's get rolling. Yeah, any Feign build would work as well. I think some of the Feign builds would be interesting. Like you said, with Feign Cheese, you kind of just stomp your way through with the various ways that Feign is game breaking. Also a very good option, of course. Necromancer when we get back to Lone Wolf. How much AP does the Hourglass cost on Feign? 2. It's 2 AP for that spell. For Time Warp.
There you are, in the dungeon. My word. Oh well, I'm.
James the Great, Corknut, hello. Hey guys.
As the Yohasashi reached the memory.
Right, you take possession of the bedroll. Yeah, That's an appropriate summary, Art of Shred. Bloat Boy will be a featured player tonight, and then we'll see. We'll probably be dropping him relatively early on in Act 2, if not before that. And he's great for creating blood surfaces as well. It's kind of a hidden like thing that he does that is actually very useful for us is the amount of blood that he creates, both by walking around and by the explosion that just causes this massive blood surface. So, two really good things that he does for us. Somehow I'm doubting that Fane is going to be as useful tonight as he was last night. Because last night he immediately went and targeted Wendigo, which was awesome. But this time I don't think he's doing it. If I had to guess, he's going to be chilling here. Potentially causing mischief. Here comes a firestorm grenade. Yeah, we've seen this before. What happened to last night, Sebille? Tripped on ice in front of a winter dragon. Like an idiot. I want to make sure this hit actually connects, otherwise we're going to be back to character creation. There we go. Bye. Gosh, I'm sneezing so much. Ah. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. There's some... Maybe I need to do some dusting or something. I don't know. Huh.
What? The lizards?
poison surface was connecting with the light. That was unique. I've never seen that happen before. Kind of cool. Hey, what's going on, Shadow? Welcome on in, everybody. Hope everyone's having a good start to their weekend. I don't have anything to break that with yet. Not notable enough to clip, however, exclamation point slain will give you an idea of what actually happened to us. I'm leaving the other clip, of course, since people are really going to be wondering what happened to Ifan. Not what happened to last night's Sebille.
The eyes. The Magister's completely. Rick's raid.
Alright, we're going to be grabbing our Death Fog Barrel here. Remember, in order to carry a Death Fog Barrel, which is 95 kilograms, you need either 13 strength or 1 point in telekinesis. We will be achieving that by having already put in 2 points in strength and character creation, and then adding peace of mind to get the 13th point. And then we'll just rush in, grab our barrel, and leave. And we move along. Alrighty. Remember, it's raining here, so invisibility gets broken. So I used invisibility as one turn of extra damage, and then kind of leave it alone. Got a fire wand. That replaces our poison wand, so now we have a fire and poison wand combo. Drop the item. There we go. Hey, Nikita. Yep, new run. Had to do it. Alright. Yeah, rough one for sure. Biddy. How's it going? The heck? Beast just got a double turn for some reason. I mean, that's cool, good for him, but also, what? Leveled up, so I'll take a point in Scoundrel and a point in Thievery, and 2 points in Wits. No difference here from what we normally do. And once this fight is over, I can... Wow, Beast just going ham. Add Adrenaline to the bar. That's the purpose of taking the point in Scoundrel. And we're done on the boat. Let's go. Bum. Hey, what's going on, Foo? I don't know what you're talking about. We're on the tutorial boat for completely unrelated reasons. Yeah, first playthrough, that's correct. Alright, Time to rob children like we do. The clean mage run. Nope. Necromancer. Necromancer. Sebille. Yeah, Fu, if you post any spoilers or try to backseat in any way, it's just an instant ban here. So I don't want anyone to tell me anything about this game. Can't tell you what to do. Griff is married? Oh my god. Get him out of here. That's it. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, I'm telling you. Nice use of the time out there. See you in a couple minutes, Fu.
The squirrel.
Thanks, Captain. Appreciate it. My aim wasn't so bad this time. Go figure. And I feel like you guys have seen the beginning so much. I tend to commentate sometimes, and then sometimes I just, you know, early on, I don't commentate as much. Literally 1984, don't make me do it again, Fu18. Don't make me do it again. Dare me. Oh my god, that's it. Get him out of here. You come into my house and talk to me like that? Unbelievable. Is it possible to strip resist death from an enemy? It is not, Filier, but you can just CC them. If you have any crowd controls that they're not armor resistant to, you can just try and crowd control them through their death resist. But yeah, it will last for the duration. You can't really clear it. There is no such thing as like dispel magic, for example. That's not a thing that exists in this game. Yeah. But yeah, that's a very valuable question to ask. I think that's a very kind of telling question that you're looking for ways to break that. $19.85 now. Alright, thanks for being a good sport. Fu, that was fun.
You hear the child quiet.
There are monsters here.
The child.
There's a few on Blood Moon Island that'll do it. 12-year-old. Couple of the demon encounters on Blood Moon Island have enemies doing Living on the Edge. So that might be where Filier is. I knew it. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait out the duration. But yeah, he's a real piece of work. Remember, I know it says Necromancer on the tin, but obviously we can't just start out as Necromancer and have things go very smoothly, so we are going to be using this Fire and Poison Wand combination until we hit level 4, at which point we can then switch over to whatever our build is. We picked up the Turtle's Claw, that's an improved Poison Wand right there. I picked up this Shiv with one purpose in mind, and that purpose is to break a pillow. And then we're gonna drop that thing. Alright, we can send Unis packing, and then we'll be able to make our way into the city. And by city, I mean prison, fort. It's not much of a city, is it? Oh no, Fu. Oh dear. Goodness gracious. Well, that's fun, I guess. Oh no. No, that's not. Really? The melee community is still doing melee community shenanigans? Jeez. I always hear stories, but it's just pretty. I don't know. They're a very interesting bunch, aren't they? I'm familiar with the names, and I know that, like I said, I don't really pay attention, but I mean, what are you gonna do? Godwin's Law, yeah, that is true. Is she gonna cast a frost armor on her burning friend? Because if she is, that's gonna be really annoying. She's gonna do it, isn't she? And oh, she didn't do it. Lovely. Well, that makes me happy. Because now Unis dies. Die. Yes. Kill her. Sorry. Was that too much? I'm trying to imagine, like, what it would take for me to get into a feud with somebody on the internet at this point in my life. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not even capable of, like, imagining a scenario. Like, who do I even fight with? Like, there's like no other challenge runners. If you spoiled Butter's plotline for me? Oh no. No, don't you dare. Like, what if I went back to Baldur's Gate streaming, like, just doing a lot more Baldur's Gate streaming, and then tried to, like, start beef with Dav? Like, if I tried to start a fight with Daviorn, like, what would we even be fighting about? Like, using SCS versus not using SCS? Is that even, like, a thing that you fight about? Like, what the hell? What? I don't know. And, like, I can't get worked up about anything. So difficult. Juggy Bravo, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in. how I think the EE characters are cool and nice, or how I think that that Nira is definitely just an elf, as opposed to, you know. I mean, don't say it. I mean, you can say it if you want, but you know where I'm going with that.
Dear what?
Respect.
An intent.
Just stand. Lone wolf.
The thug.
Tie up, elf. No, you two. Now come on, elf.
Why, yeah.
Hello.
He the
Follow me. There is a...
Yeah, Dav rants are really something. Like that's one thing that I feel like I'm missing as a streamer. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but I feel like just I can't do off the cuff stuff like that and keep it going for very long. Whereas he's incredible at it. I don't know where he comes up with everything. Half elf. Half elf. The new Star Wars? Let me guess, he's not a fan. I mean, who's gonna go on the internet and be brave enough to say they like the new Star Wars? Know what I mean? Whoa, with 1 health left. Wow. Okay. Well, with apologies to Elodie, but you're not gonna see the completion of this one, young lady. Goodbye. The wall, I'm not gonna bother updating the exclamation point death for this one.
You cover your.
But essentially, exclamation point slain covers the question that you might have. I didn't clip it. She did die, yeah.
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps of metal.
This one
the woman
pyrokinetic,
was
that's
manipulating a
nothing.
glove-like
Let's give her 100
contraption
gold.
fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you approach.
So we did a battering ram. Slain had no physical armor left. We did a battering ram, and Ifan decided to go over the tiniest patch of ice. He battering rammed over it. I'm just describing this if you didn't see what happened yesterday. So we battering rammed, and then because he like bleeds a little bit of ice, so there's still some ice on the ground. And when you battering ram when you're standing right next to somebody, you'll return to the position that you were standing on earlier if you do a target directly on. So if it's not a ground target and you just target the enemy directly, then you'll like battering ram sort of through them and then walk back to where you were standing before the start of the battering ram. So Ifan like battering rams through Slain, knocks him down, and then he walks back over the tiniest patch of ice. The patch of ice was this big. Falls over, and it just is over from there. As soon as you fall over, Slain just completely destroyed us. So yeah, pretty outstanding. Way to go. And of course, it's a real lesson to us to always, every single time, and always put nails in our effing boots before we fight him. So.
And what you after?
No, the wall. No, we're gonna be running the Necromancer until we have a really deep run going, at least. So Ifan died at the start of yesterday's stream, but we're not gonna be doing anything else about that. Oh, sorry. Yeah, maybe I misspoke, but whatever. Yeah, we were playing Sebille yesterday after Ifan died. There's a hat that gives 1 Hydrosophis. That doesn't do anything. Just ignore it. Here, young lady, you can have some of this stuff.
Why don't you take a gander at the goodies I got? Stuff you won't. Only the finest, you know. Heading into the but the
Sheila.
No, look,
She.
until then.
The creature he.
You now.
The creature.
Alright, let's read. Playing a party with magic users. Start everyone. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Every single time. Peace of Mind is the best buff in the game. Followed quickly by haste, any source of haste, so either tactical retreat or the haste spell directly. But Peace of Mind is too good to ignore. What if you don't pre-buff it? Cast it anyway? I mean, it's really good. If this thing scales, it's just free damage. Like, do you like having extra damage? Do you like having initiative? Peace of Mind. Good spell. It's good. We like it. Yeah, 1 point for adrenaline should be on pretty like any power gaming build should have 1 point in adrenaline. Or 1 point in Scoundrel for adrenaline, rather, because it's like I said, it's another one of those spells that's just like it's too good to ignore. Don't leave home without it, sort of things. All right, we have the booze, we have the healing ring. Yeah, Chameleon Cloak may be less so, because remember, if you're playing a 4-person magic party, you may want to have everybody, like, around. But it depends on what everyone's doing. So Chameleon Cloak may be less so, but Adrenaline, absolutely. If you can secure a kill with Adrenaline, for example, or secure a knockdown with Adrenaline, I mean, you absolutely want to be able to do that, because it can really make the difference and turn the tide of a fight. And then Peace of Mind is just... Oof. Even if you're not relying on it for the accuracy, just the primary attributes and wits buffs alone, and of course the removal and immunity to all of these other statuses. Like, look at this. Look at all the stuff that it prevents. I mean, come on, right? Yeah, I wish it worked that way, the Walt. The problem is, of course, the way that combat turn order works in this game is a little bit different, so you wouldn't be able to have everybody go invis at once, because usually you have one person go invis, and then, you know, your enemies get a turn, and then they'll start targeting your non-invisible magic users. So you have to be a little bit careful with it, but yeah, it is a strategy that can work, of course.
Fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you approach.
What'd you ask?
No, it wouldn't. Remember, the way that combat order... Yes, the combat order in this game is... If there's 2 factions, right? There's two sides fighting one another, right? Your party against the enemy party. The highest initiative person on your team will go first, followed by the highest initiative person on their team. And then it goes one, the other, one, the other, one, the other. And it'll always put them in between. So you until one side runs out of people, and then, you know, if it's your party of 4 versus an enemy party of 7, then the last 3 initiative people on the enemy team will go one after the other at the end of the turn. So
the shrine depict you hear.
good.
Still on your feet, eh?
We're all learning lots of stuff. That's the point.
Feel free to take a gander at the stalk.
That is the point. Alright, let's go down here. Oh, so we hit level 3, by the way, so I'm going to take my point in Warfare, my point in Executioner, and start stacking points into Memory. Yeah, you like that chess piece? Because I didn't.
State your business.
I did not like it. Do you have a fire wand by chance? Any luck? No? Yeah, you're a poop head. He's a poop head, guys. It's official.
The younger.
Yeah, again, you can find ways to do it, and it can be funny. It can also work pretty horribly wrong. So, like I said, it's not a bad thought. Of course, you can try it, but just be careful with with getting certain vulnerable party members killed by having a less vulnerable party member go invis. That's all I'm saying.
Good madness. But I'm here.
The heck is the difference between a chicken foot and a big chicken foot? Anyone know? One is big, obviously. The Walt. I am... had it up to here with your shit.
Muffled sounds suggest...
Nah, chat's being very funny today. I'm having fun. Fear not. I'm gonna open this and see if there's anything good in here. What? An unidentified ring? Dude, if that ring is actually good, I'm gonna just be kind of floored. Oh wait, I'm an elf. We can find out right now. Identify. Fingers crossed, guys. Unfortunately, this looks on paper a lot better than it actually is. It doesn't actually do anything for me, but we'll wear it. Magic armor is magic armor, after all. Remember, we get our points in Necromancer from elsewhere. As soon as I find a ring that gives +1 warfare, we're replacing this thing. Maybe it sells for more? Yeah, again, who knows? Thanks for looking it up, Dofu. Alright, pick up. Right, Hilda doesn't sell wands, does she?
Still on your feet, eh? Glad to hear it.
No, she doesn't.
Feel free to take a gander at the stock, if you're so inclined.
I was gonna say.
Griff is...
What? I'm sure good stuff, huh?
Yeah, good stuff, sir. Give me that. Oh, wait.
Griff.
My... Oh, you sure? Leave him, but listen.
And you I see you, thank you.
Trying to optimize this. How do I optimize it? Whatever, let's just... Sup, son? I found your stupid thing. And time to double dip on experience.
Good madam, you have. You will not.
We... Bye. Thanks for the belt. It gives extra memory. so I can put in spells that I can't use yet. Yeah, we were pretty stoked when we learned it. The vault. Pretty stoked. Because that's a lot of experience, actually.
What? And they don't supply? The Druidinate? No. Druidinate. It may be before, but just so you see. Fuck.
Nice. Nice. Good job, guys. Hi, everybody. You're all looking nice today.
Griff glances from Griff.
Looks like a...
It is done. I sit in here. I go.
Alright, we sold out Stingtail. Let's go rescue Stingtail. Get our second invisibility potion and an extra like 1600 experience. What the heck does a pepper do? I'm now very curious. She ate this pepper. It gave her plus 10 fire resist. Wow. Huh. Cool. I should have flesh sacrificed. Why I didn't. Before the start of this, I will not know. We have a magic pixel today? Or nah? Because obviously I can go invis at any point. But if we can find ourselves a magic pixel... Alright, whatever. Alright, Stingtail, you're fortified. Solve your own problems, dude. Oh, good. Yep. That fireball revealed me. Again, he is really outstanding. I don't understand how he manages to pull this shit off every single time. But he does. Yeah, correct. Well, and also because I absolutely want him to remain alive, both as a book vendor, because we take books from him, and you also get the Sebille quest experience if you're playing as Sebille. Yeah, you kill him after as well. He's important for Sebille's quest and Red Prince's quest, but eventually he dies because he's worth 600 experience either way. But saving him gives you more experience. I'm gonna have to heal myself here because fucker lit me on fire. There we go. Alright, we're fine. Silence is dead, and then we talk to this guy, and he goes, "Thanks for saving me," and he gives us another 600 experience. We can steal books from him right now, in fact. So, like so. Just be like, hey, I want 3 of your finest books, my guy. And we just take them. And they're ours now. We stole ignition. There we go. One of these we can use to craft our necromancy spell later. Corpse explosion.
She break.
So on dodging, +1 Hydra Sophist. I mean, whatever. I'll just take the most expensive reward then. Which happens to be the armor. I guess we can just wear it already.
State your business.
My business is wishing that you had a frickin' fire wand, but I guess we can't have everything we want in life. Was anyone here that was... Someone was telling me about, like, a way to get even more experience out of this guy as Sebille. And I'm trying to remember what it was. Am I supposed to... we'll do it at level 4. I'll do it at level 4 once he's... But can someone remind me what... Or if someone just remembers what that guy was telling me. I cannot remember who it was that was saying that I was being inefficient with Sebille's quest with Stingtail.
Here you are. I want. We are so tell. You. We can see it is.
The woman.
Youth. Some of us haven't used anything.
She joined.
Take care.
Alright, cool. No one remembers. Well, like I said, we'll try it at level 4. It's fine. Yoink. That's correct. The Walt XP over everything. And don't you forget it. So I mentioned yesterday that he has a chance to drop magical items, and in this case he dropped a belt, which unfortunately we're never going to get to use because our belt is irreplaceable. But what are you gonna do? Hey, Chinsel. It's going okay tonight. How are you? Welcome on in. Oh, this fucking crab. Impossible to hit, by the way. Let's try and lead it. Duh, I missed. Got off work, just chilling. Welcome to the weekend, then. Welcome to the weekend. Nails and boots this time. Not before we get over to Slain. Literally, I will do it right before Slain. Because, you know, I can put nails and boots now, but it won't matter. It matters when we actually get to him. Know what I mean? Alright, we're level 4. That's kind of fast. Take another point in polymorph. Just stack points in memory. But first, we need to deal with these crocodiles. Does she turn into a big crab if we let her live? I think that's another big crab. I don't think she does, but she definitely has an arsenal of spells. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's just kind of to learn everything the world. I didn't need to learn Rain there, but I mean, now we know it. Yeah, you saw me immediately remove it from the bar too, so it's the point was not to ever cast the spell. Nope, not missing anything. Owie. This guy sucks. They're tough, Gorknut. They're tough. I mean, we rely on our special tactics, of course, to make it work, but I am not discounting how difficult they can be for a just starting party. Especially if you don't know anything about like crowd controls or invisibility, manipulation, or anything like that. You just kind of run into them and they just kick your ass. Full stop. But it's, you know, obviously we come in with a little bit more experience. I imagine that if you came back and fought them after you've beaten the game the first time, you will not have as much of a problem with them. I remember my brother and I reloaded so many times against certain fights here. The frogs we had to reload a few times against. The alligators we had to reload a few times against. Yeah, there were some fights that definitely we were not able to do on the first try. Actually, most fights we weren't able to do on the first try. Now we leveled up.
Amidst a crowd of screws,
Warfare?
bolts, and scraps of
Scoundrel?
metal,
I'll take
the woman
Scoundrel,
is
that's fine.
manipulating a glove-like contraption fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you approach.
I'll take Scoundrel.
What'd you ask?
Oh yeah, Migo kicked our asses too. Yep. The feather is for making a teleport scroll.
Still on your feet, eh? Glad to hear it.
And we get ourselves an
Feel
air,
free to take a gander at the stock.
an air essence. We
inclined.
can make a teleport scroll using it. She doesn't have anything that I want except for this. Car leave. Wait, what am I doing? Let's ignore the necromancy stuff until I've already gotten the necromancy item.
You there? Have you seen him? You are, and this can't.
Excuse me? No hero tag? The hell?
Looky, look. Why don't you?
You glance round.
Now go.
Where's my hero tag? Bastards. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nope. You don't get villain from selling out Stingtail. That's for sure. We don't usually get the villain tag until way later on in the run. Nope. What? Dude, do you not care? What the hell is happening right now? They just literally let me attack them for like 20 seconds until... I don't understand. AI is being weird, guys. It's one of those streams. to check his body, right? Alright. Let's drop it. Let's drop it like it's hot. Give me 1 second. Dark. 1 second. Place this right here. Alright, thanks for the stretch. Appreciate that. Nothing going on in the bottom left corner of your screen. Just ignore that. It's not anything. Yeah, the timing window is very small. With haste, it makes it a lot better. I'm very consistent doing it with haste. No, dude, don't walk into the death fog, you idiot. Just walks right in. Look at this, everyone panics. Losa's panicking, Ifen's panicking, this Magister's panicking. That's the same amount of XP. No, I'm just laughing at him for being so stupid. I actually want I want him to end up in the death fog one way or another. It's just very funny that he chooses to just walk in on his own. They're still at it. You good? Did you solve the mystery? Here, I'll help you solve the mystery. It was me! Battle Stomp does not clear Death Fog. Unfortunately. The only abilities that can clear Death Fog out are as follows. Throw Dust will clear it. The Throw Dust is the combined Huntsman and Geomancer spell. And a Terrain Transmutation will allow you to move the Death Fog out of the way. And then Breathing Bubbles would allow you to... Breathing Bubbles would allow you to walk through it. Battle Stomp does clear clouds and surfaces, but it does not clear Death Fog. So... Here. I will prove it to you. Yeah, we had to restart it again after the end of last night's stream, Haven. Because I am an idiot and didn't put nails in my stupid boots. Alright, so the Reckoning gives us 2 Strength, 2 Intelligence, and 2 Necromancer, which is why I don't need to put any more points into Necromancer myself. Not for a while, anyway. Boop-ba-da-ba-da. I'm just gonna teleport all these guys out. I guess in the meantime I can wander around and do some other stuff, like teleport Visar into the Death Fog. Because we do like experience. Bye. Your character will not path through Death Fog if they, unless you like manually tell them to do it. So if I were to tell my character to go here, they would walk all the way around, because Death Fog is not something that they would path through. Lava is a similar situation. That's an unidentified level 8 ring. Let's see what it is. Potential upgrade.
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps of metal, the woman is manipulating a glove-like contraption fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you approach.
Our favorite stats in the universe, Constitution and Summoning. Wow.
And what you ask?
How close are we to running it back against Slain? We'll head after him as soon as we get to 20 wits, Chinzel. So it depends. If we get gear that gives us extra wits, then we can do it at level 6. Otherwise, we can do it at level 7. Yeah, we'll do nails and boots. Literally, as soon as I say I'm going to fight Slain, like when we're going to fight Slain, I want you guys to just spam exclamation points Slain at me. Alrighty. Let's go get our necromancy spells, shall we? Just like yesterday, I'm actually going to buy them this time. That way we don't run into that problem where, like, I don't have one of the spells that I really wanted. Obviously, we can steal some of them, but we want to be able to buy the rest.
Leave me. Go.
Honestly, buying Shackles of Pain is not necessary at this point. Actually, we'll buy it, and I'll use Shackles of Pain as my, yeah, that's an idea. Alright. Shackles combined with Peace of Mind makes Corpse Explosion. Learn. We now have Corpse Explosion. Yay. Bloat Boy's in. Decaying Touch is in. Bloodsucker and Mosquito Swarm can be in. There we go. Want to go get my healing item back at some point. So let's go do that. Chinzel, let me read. Main guy's a two-hander. Warfare, Poly, Necro, and Hydro. Anything to tweak the build? What does the Hydro do? I'm just out of curiosity. What's the idea with the Hydro? Or is that just like coming from gear incidentally? Is it or is it just like for heals and armor, frost or whatever? Yeah. I don't know.
Is that? That was it. I waited it.
Wow. They are just embarrassing me with these rewards. Okay, yeah. Kind of similar to what we did yesterday. If I want to kill these guys. Like an eternal night. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's like a... Well, I mean, if you're playing a Necromancer, you need a few points in Hydrosophist for Bloodstorm at the end. But a Hydrosophist on its own, you usually want Aerithurge as a thing to go with it. A pure Hydro build can be extremely impactful as part of a team, because the crowd control and the damage that it does is substantial. However, a lot of things have cold resistance, so it's really tough. I would say if you're really just trying to streamline a warfare build, just go all out damage. I don't know. Again, all of my responses come from a mindset of just power gaming. So, like, I don't know, depending on your playstyle, my playstyle, I usually wouldn't end up using any Hydrosophist spells in a build like that. You'd maybe just get a couple points in Necromancy for a lifesteal, and you could also get Living Armor, the talent that gives you, it adds to your magic armor based on how much you lifesteal, but your damage will be so big that the amount that you lifesteal will actually be adding a pretty decent amount of magic armor for you every time you swing. But then all you have to do is just like move around the battlefield and just beat stuff up. So, Viking of Mars, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Okay, let's get to work here. Hey, nobleman. How are we doing today? It's done. The arrow gives us Migo's ring back. Yay. Alright, let's keep going. Already well on our way to level up. Come on, lady. There we go. Oh my god. We got snitched on by the dog. Do you see that? Unbelievably frustrating. Yeah. Super annoying. Kill the dog? You know, sometimes I'm tempted to, honestly, because he's so annoying. He's not worth experience. Whoever said that is wrong.
Power is power.
Gucci, thanks so much for the follow. Oh man. At least now we won't ever get snitched on. For the same reason that we eliminate Fane is because of that line of sight on the pickpocket. But that was very, very irritating to get to get snitched on twice. Alright, I need spread your wings and chicken claw. And the rest don't really matter. No, Fane, where you would meet him over here. Sebille synergizes very well as a Necromancer F-Freak. So that's why we're using her. However, you could use any elf. Who am I pickpocketing? Well, I will show you in just a second. Huntsman would allow me to add first aid to the bar, except for the part where I don't have any memory slots for it right now, but we will. We'll get memory slots. Hang on, did I never talk to Gowan? Whoopsies. Yeah, I guess I didn't.
You. There's one.
Freak, it's Necromancer, and Summoner isn't even in the top, like, 7 builds. Yeah, no worries. See, even Gowan knows to traverse himself around the Death Fog. Yeah, decay and heal is the thing that works right now. Later on, the damage is going to be negligible compared to our other combinations, but right now, he's pretty good. And considering we have the free restoration from Migo's Ring, we might as well. Healing scales with Hydro, except when it's used to do damage to other people, then it scales with Warfare because it does physical damage. So, can scale with 2 different things. Yoink. Bye. It deals physical, which is why it works with this build. There we go, 1200 XP. That quest is done. I don't have to come back out here. Alright, we're close to a level up. I guess we can do this fight. Since we're in the area.
Power.
Freak, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh, guys, we're rapidly closing in on a pretty ridiculous number of followers. I did not think that we would be reaching, like, pretty much ever. Pretty wild. Heck yeah, dude. If you have any questions about how it works or anything that I'm doing that seems weird that you have questions about, feel free to fire them away. And if I don't know the answer, my chat will. Pretty knowledgeable bunch that we got here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, BG3 full release is going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited for that, too. For sure. Need to create a corpse. I guess we'll just wait. And then hit spells. Go, bloat. You know what to do. I would recommend, well, so here's the difference, F-Freak. I am playing without Lone Wolf right now. This is a community challenge that my chat has voted for me to do. If you're playing with Lone Wolf, you can do whatever build you want. Any optimized Lone Wolf build will be able to solo the game, no problem. So you play whatever you want. If you're doing it without Lone Wolf, then certain builds become a lot more tedious. So I kind of strip those out of the challenge that we're doing right now. How long have we been doing the no Lone Wolf run? Probably about what do you guys say, a month and a half? Something like that. I think we started at the start of May, something like that. Because we did some Baldur's Gate stuff in March, I want to say, and then April we were doing Sekiro stuff, and I think we started doing the no Lone Wolf stuff in May, something like that. So a little while. Dedicated, sure. I mean, the game's good, so I don't have a problem doing it. Obviously. Alright, go bloat. It's possible it was start of April, but I haven't really been paying attention. We haven't tried DOS 1. I have the game. We're probably going to be doing a blind honor mode run this summer. And when I say blind, I mean blind. Like, I will have no knowledge of the game before we get into it. And if we die, we just start over until we learn how to play the game. Should be very fun, I think. Sods, we'll get that Minesweeper going for you as soon as I finish this fight. Thanks for the redemption. I see it. I am acknowledging that I see it. Thanks for dropping in, F-Rake. We'll see you soon. I stream pretty regularly, and now that you're following, you get a notification when I go live. Alright, waiting for the dude that was on patrol to come back so that we can teleport him in, remove him from the Cork fight that we do later, and then here he comes again. So this guy, when we teleport him from this spot, it removes him from the Paladin Cork fight. And also allows us to get his experience a little bit early. Come on down. You're the next contestant on I'm Blowing Up Corpses. I have heard that the crafting is a lot more complex in DOS 1. Which is pretty incredible considering it's not like it's straightforward in DOS 2, you know? But yeah. I've heard
Amidst a crowd
similar
of screws,
feedback.
bolts, and scraps of metal, the woman is manipulating a glove-like contraption fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you approach.
And what you after?
Predictions up. I'm just gonna go and sell some stuff, and you guys know what to do. You guys know what to do.
Still on your feet, eh? Only the finest, you know.
Yeah, only the finest. Actually, I'll hold on to this. The reason I'm holding on to it is it may serve as an offhand for a little bit when we get Fang of the Winter Dragon. There we go. Okay, here we go. Attempt number 1 of Minesweeper. Again, Sods, thanks so much for the redemption. Alright, let's do it.
You forget my name here.
Attempt number 2. Dang, that was close. That was close to first try. Sometimes the puzzle doesn't quite come together or forces you to guess. Oh, gosh darn it. Nurse first. Dang it. Dag nabbit.
Here's the goods. Like you wanted.
A little bit more zeroed in tonight on this. I don't know why. Oh, never mind. I'm not... Why do I even say things? To say I'm zeroed in and then immediately misclick. Here's attempt number 3. Attempt number 4. Why do I even say things? You believe, Viri? I don't see anything next to your name. You don't appear to have put your money where your mouth is. We have to start guessing. I'm not happy about it. Ah, it's at number 5. The tension. The drama. Will the doubters be rewarded? Yep, that's correct, Rick. If you're playing as Fane, don't use the Helm of the Tyrant anywhere where you can possibly be seen. Or any undead, for that matter. Woo, that was a guess. I mean, it had to be. But we basically just flipped a coin right there. It's essentially the pants incident, but, you know, with a helmet. At least you get to fight a demon out of it. You don't keep the item. You have to disperse with or dispense with the demon. You kill the demon and then you get the helmet back. But the helmet has changed what it does. It loses its purge and instead gets shackles of pain instead. Yeah, whatever his name is. I don't know. His name is really annoying guy if you don't have enough wits. That's his name. Alright, doubters, take your points. Oh, it was very close this time. But the doubters get him. Complete prediction. Alright, back to the game. I was gonna pick a fight with some dudes. Here. I guess I can pick a fight with these dudes. Unless this guy's gonna turn this direction, which he's not. Okay. Have you ever tried Kingmaker? I have not, though people have asked me about it. I have noticed that a couple other people went hostile to me that I would prefer hadn't. It is okay. Hey, Kingworm. How's the run going? It's going. Just threw an ice shard at the corpse of the guy that I blew up. Anyone want to explain that one to me? You just let me know. When you say GW2, do you mean Guild Wars 2? That is a game I have not heard in a very long time. Wow. My best friend used to play that many, many, many years ago. I remember watching over his shoulder. Alright, friends, kill this man. Is that so? Wow, that's crazy. So the studio that did Guild Wars 2, or Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2, did they just like not make anything else? He used a knockout arrow on Hilda. Remember yesterday he could have used a knockout arrow on us and he just chose not to? Today he immediately led with it. Nice, Kingworm. What did you decide to make it? Have to be pretty careful with exploding this corpse because Nusi will be pretty unhappy. And by unhappy I mean they'll all attack me, and I don't want them to do it yet. Picked the wrong dialogue choice. Oops. Yeah, Callius, you have to convince that you're not who you think, or who he thinks you are. But if that's the case, Kingworm, it sounds like you're doing no reloads as well. In which case, good job. Even if you're not doing no reloads, that's fine. Game's hard enough as it is.
Still on your feet, eh?
Alright, lady, what do you got for me?
Feel free to take a gander at the stock. If
Nope.
you're so inclined.
All trash, as expected.
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps of metal, the woman is manipulating
Yeah,
a
I know what that feels
fitted
like.
with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you approach.
I know what that feels like. Oh yeah, I was gonna try and do the thing with this guy that somehow was supposed to get more experience. I don't know. We'll try some different dialogue choice than what we did yesterday and see if there's any change. What's going on, Rat the Rat?
Don't mention my name to... I am Stingtail. Oh,
Something so
I would undo it if I could. Oh, I can't.
Stingtail.
Please, I don't know the whereabouts of the master.
He winces and moans. Tears stream down his shivering face, but he doesn't speak a word. He squirms his...
No, stop. The wolves. The lone wolves. They may know about the master.
He screams.
It's the wolves. Please, please. No more. No, he's over yonder. I've told...
Holding a bloodied hand over his bleeding belly, Stingtail stands before you a broken mess, quivering with fear, and pleading miserably. Just you turn around. He shakes. Upon seeing you...
Yeah, I'm thinking that whoever was telling me that I get more experience was probably just lying to me. Oh, that's fine. Never mind, they weren't lying. Holy shit. 500 plus 600. Okay then. Redeemed. Redeemed. Guess we're doing that every time from now on. What the heck happened here? I have no idea what's going on. Whatever. Bye. That's gonna hurt me a lot if I do that. Well, sorry to hear that that's the case, Rat, but we will try to provide some entertainment for you tonight. Hopefully take your mind off some stuff. Yeah, me too. Sometimes I have to check stuff as well, Kingworm. You are not the only one. Bye. Wow. Strong build, huh? I don't know. Let's just let him... wait, hang on. I have a double turn? Alright, how long does it take me to run over here? Like 18 years? If I haste myself, maybe a little faster. Yeesh. Okay, hang on. There we go. You'd love if I turned the music off. Oh, well, unfortunately that's not going to be happening, because we actually really like the music. But thank you for the feedback. I do appreciate the kind words. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I understand. Alright, if I stand over here... Can I see the body? Can I explode the body? Negative. I cannot explode the body. Oh, because the other... Oh, that's the incorrect one. Poop. Whatever. Get the heck out of here. Float. Finish him. KO. Yeah, that's true, Gambit. But again, no control over that one. Hear any good puns lately? There's somebody was making some fun ones in here that were related to the gameplay, but that was probably earlier this week. And I can't remember who it was, and I can't remember what the puns were. I feel like an old person when I say stuff like that. It's just like, I don't know.
The frogs are gone.
Oh,
The
perfect,
children
Vinegar
shall-
Bob. It was actually probably Vinegar Bob. If we're being very honest, it was probably Vinegar. Short stream, perfect, Rat.
State
Perfect.
your business.
10 out of 10. Alright, let's start making our way toward the exits here. I don't think I need to waste too much more time. Oh, no, never mind. Let's become arena champs, shall we? By the way, our hat is so stupid looking.
You come to good.
This is gonna look exactly the same as last night's fight, where we're just gonna go to sneak range and. Yep. Just gonna park myself here. We'll just wait it out. Teleport this guy on top of him as well. Blow him up too. Just waiting for Chameleon Cloak to come back off cooldown. Is it sanctioned? Sure. Let's say yes. Remember, all my builds are very similar to other builds that you might see floating around. However, mine are specifically tailored for use in solo honor mode. I feel like I would have a very hard time if I didn't, you know, not every Necromancer build is gonna say get Chameleon Cloak, for example. But I am going to. Every single time. Did she fully heal herself? She did, didn't she? Yo, die. There we go. Float. You know what to do. What happens? This costs 1 AP to go down here? Alright, let's do it. Why not? Thanks, Blood Surface. Really appreciate you. This guy's dead. Bye. Go tank for me. You're doing great. Remember, the dog can't climb ladders, and it can't. This dog in particular can't jump, so I'm just kind of chilling. Alrighty. We are arena champions. Yay, us. And our reward is literal trash. Alright, let's start making our way outside the fort. FJ Dungeons. Only when no people are watching. Well, yeah, I've seen some dogs do teleports before. IRL. It's just you know, not every dog has learned Cloak and Dagger, so it's really hard to. If you can find one that has, you know, Cloak and Dagger learned, that's a real keeper as far as dogs go.
Sorcerer, what do you think you're doing? Don't you know why?
Oh, I forgot to go and put on my or get my. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I forgot to go get my amulet. But we will be fine. Alright, sir. You can go hang out down there. Sorry, Dolores. I need your body for strategic exploding purposes. Thanks, bro. Two down. Just found a sneak spot. We're chilling. You can heal him a little bit, but he's not going to get all the way there. Double turn coming. Game over for these fools. Bye. Cool. Necromancer is good. It's a good build. Hard to argue that one. +1 scoundrel. Go ahead and leave that alone. I currently have extra scoundrel coming from a different source. Go grab the wits amulet. I'll be using the intelligence amulet for a little bit extra damage, but the wits amulet is fine too, of course. If you have multiple people, these are the first two amulets you probably get your hands on. Hi. Bye. Alright, we have the red ball. Throw it for 2,200. Do. Oh, I could have done a mosquito swarm. I had the AP for it. Oh well. Do. Just chillin'. While invisible, waiting for a double turn so that we can demolish these fools. Thank you. Fight. Alrighty. Each of these guys is worth a couple hundred experience each, so let's just kill them. You think so, DJ Stuff? You think that 40 area damage right now is wasteful for 1 AP? Okay. Interesting comment. Interesting comment. Where would you suggest I find 40 damage from any of my other spells? or physical attacks. For 1 AP. It's like having a corpse explosion followed by a miniature corpse explosion. One after the other. And it's a corpse explosion that, while my regular corpse explosion does damage but doesn't do any impact, it doesn't have any impact on the surfaces, the bloated corpse's explosion creates a massive blood surface. Executioner versus Pawn. The difference, Calder, is whether or not you are going to be delivering the killing blow most often. So if you think about it in a team setting, not everyone is going to want to have Executioner, right? So it is a good question to ask. Because in a team setting, you're going to have people that are doing setups, you're going to have healers that are not necessarily getting the killing blow, and in those regards, having the Pawn could be very helpful for repositioning. You know, thieves maybe with, if you have a scoundrel that's not necessarily getting the kills, though a scoundrel I would recommend getting Executioner on if you've built them. If you've built them for damage, they should be getting kills pretty regularly. Now, our builds, especially the physical damage dealing builds, we're killing stuff pretty much once every turn, at least. So if that's the case, you get Executioner. If it's not, then you can probably get the Pawn or just forgo the Pawn entirely. When we're like later on in the game, I'm not going to be walking around pretty much ever during combat. I'll always be using stuff like Cloak and Dagger, Spread Your Wings, Phoenix Dive, stuff like that. You know, even sometimes you use Blitz Attack or Bull Rush or something to move around the battlefield and reposition yourself. That will work a lot better than, you know, having to manually move ourselves around. And then, of course, you get the 2 AP back with Executioner. So hopefully that answers your question. Again, it really depends on how you see the battles going, right? So if you in your games, Calder, if you see that your scoundrel is getting kills pretty regularly, then Executioner can work very well. On the other hand, you may notice that you're not getting kills with the scoundrel so often. Maybe you're doing, you know, a lot more stabbing, and then the ranger's finishing them off. You know, whatever. The scoundrel, people like with the backstabbers, they like the Pawn because it allows you to like walk around and get back into the backstab cone. But I would argue that even then, there are so many different abilities that you can use to maneuver yourself around the battlefield without ever having to manually walk. So, you know, Bull Rush will get you to where you want to be. Backlash, of course, Cloak and Dagger, Battering Ram, whatever. So yeah, but like I said, it's not a hard and fast or any. There's no clear-cut rules for any of this. It's really just how you analyze your own battles and see how they tend to be going. and then you can make the decision from there. So I don't ever tell people exactly, like, you know, here's what you need to do every single time. I absolutely encourage people to learn and think for themselves, because I don't know all the answers, and I definitely have no insights on what your gameplay looks like, what your party makeup looks like, the way that you fight. You know, you could have a archer that I play and an archer that you play, and we use them in entirely different ways. So it's, you know, I can't even say, like, here's how you use an archer without, you know, without maybe stepping on how you would plan on using your archer. Did I talk too much there, Rat the Rat? Is that why you had me hydrate? You're like, man, he just talked up a storm. Probably needs a drink. Well, thank you regardless. It's pretty strong, isn't it? It's pretty strong. I'm gonna use this body as a lead off.
What the flying? Wouldn't hope if you'd as it stands.
What's going on, Petunia? Alright. By the way, I peace of minded this guy just to show you that you can up his damage as well. Or at least I thought you could. It's possible I messed it up. Oh well. Or maybe the explosion doesn't actually scale with his intelligence. I don't know. Whatever. I did it for fun. Let me go ahead and get into sight range of these dummies. There we go. Cast range for Decaying Touch, and I'm standing on a blood surface. Yeah, I don't think that actually did anything. Never mind. We're never going to do that again. Sorry, what are we talking about, Nero? Speak of what? Rip that guy. All right, that's all the stuff that you, if you're going for max experience, that's all the stuff that you need to do before you leave the fort, is kill these guys and throw the ball for the dogs, because those are things that you are unable to do if yeah, I was following your joke, Nero. And yeah, so if you leave the fort, these magisters leave forever, and the dogs will immediately go hostile. So just kind of a couple things to be aware of. Thanks for the stretch, Sword Knight. Appreciate that. All right, let's go outside. We're gonna be very close to a level up once we go out.
The sturdy.
Oh, we actually did hit the level up.
Oh, they're kind. Not only if I'm heading there.
I think the extra experience from Stingtail actually got us over the edge there. Shamwas, thanks for the hydrate. Cheers. What time is it actually? I've been kind of thinking it's 11:43. Do you guys think it's too late for a beer? I'm gonna go get a beer. It's not too late. I'm gonna go get one. I'll be right back. We're gonna be hydrating with beer. Okay. I hope I brought enough for everybody. Yeah, I did not. This is the last one that I had in the fridge, so I don't drink very often. I mean, you guys very, very rarely see me drink at all, and that's because I just don't myself. Usually I'm just drinking water the entire time. If fucking can is ridiculous. Thanks for the hydrate, Shamos. We'll do it as soon as I can get this thing open. Hang on. I can get underneath. There we go. Better. Oh, stop it. Hang on. It foamed over because I didn't open it fast enough. But yeah, so I got a 6-pack. I got this 6-pack of beer probably, I want to say, like 5 months ago, and this is the last one. So that tells you how often I'm having beer. Okay, now I can open the entire can. Come on now. Much better. Alright, we did our best. Cheers, everyone. And thanks for the hydrate, ShamWows. Here, I'll do a better sip. Okay. 1.5 liter bottle of sangria. That's strong, though. That's strong, and then the sangria itself, the sugar just makes you go crazy. I mean, it's awesome, but it just in so much moderation. Yeah, this is a lager. This is a Ballast Point. Those of you Americans would recognize Ballast Point as a San Diego beer. No, it's the lager is fine. It's just a beer. Take a point in persuasion here. Continue to take points in warfare. Continue to take points in wits. None of this is drinking out ShamWows. Alright, you got it. Cheers, my guy. Alright, let's go and find this waypoint. I usually take +2 stats, or +2 strength, because you need 13 strength in order to pick it up, or 1 point in telekinesis, either one, the Walt. So you need to budget for that if you're trying to pick up a Death Fog barrel. If you're playing with Lone Wolf, that means you only need to allocate 1 point into strength, right? Because Lone Wolf allocates them twice. Since we're no Lone Wolf, we put 2 points in ourselves.
The hooded man...
Been yours? Shame, tell me. Only I'm afraid people. I am...
Okay.
Curse. He gives you so... you have... He's the one. He even root... I too. Every lone... I have precious wares, are they not?
Thank you. +1 Aerithurge. Embarrassing. Alright, whatever. So we passed this persuasion check with him. Hey, awesome, Walt. Have a good time. Enjoy your restart.
It's you. It's really you.
+1 warfare. Thank you very much. Nabora coming in clutch with the +1 warfare. You love to see it. It is a thing that you love to see.
She looks... She,
let's check with Hilda and see if we can get ourselves a better helmet. Because our current helmet has no stats.
Still on your feet, eh?
Hilda,
Glad to hear it.
you
Feel
are
free to
a
take a gander
constant
at the
source
store.
of disappointment to me. Unbelievable. Blinding Radiance does only reveal on the initial cast. What are we talking about? Kingworm. Did you just run into something? So what happened? Did you have no magic armor? Did you have no magic armor and then walk into a blinding radiance? When you say you did, do you mean you did have magic armor or you had no magic armor? Because if you walk into the radius of a blinding radiance and you have magic armor, it says blinding blocked by magic armor. Gag order requires a dagger, so unfortunately it's probably not all that useful. Yeah, chloroform is a rare... Chloroform, adrenaline, and... what else? Wind-up toy, and Cloak and Dagger, I think, are the scoundrel spells that don't require you to have a dagger equipped. Obviously, Adrenaline and Cloak and Dagger are the ones that most often used, but then Chloroform gets used as well in builds that use magic armor. You somehow got revealed. Are you sure it wasn't anything else that revealed you? It's possible that I'm wrong about that, Kingworm, but as far as I know, you shouldn't get revealed by someone walking around with a blinding radiance, because it doesn't do any damage to you. But I've been wrong before.
The woman tricked. She's then she tie off.
Winnie, you didn't have that much health, dear. This seems like a problem for you, young lady. Oh, Winnie. Like, you hate to see it. But also, at the same time, you love to see it. One turn. Go Necromancer. Do I still have that Hydrosophist gear floating around? I don't? Okay, well, we'll hold on to the resto book. So there may come a point where we use it. Oh, it's one of the grossest things in the game, bar none, Fillier. You're absolutely right about that. It's truly disgusting. And then it trails blood behind it as it's walking. Like, what the hell? No, I'm with you on it. Not the best. Of course it's a bow. Of course. There's a few spots where you can find some nice random pieces of equipment. And we haven't been having a tremendous amount of luck with that the last couple days. I mean, cool. A level 5 bow that gives finesse and sky shot, which would be amazing, except for... yes, Rick Sanderson. The Jar of Mind Maggots when combined with an empty canister, creates a love grenade on steroids called the Mind Maggot Grenade. It's got an enormous radius, and it lasts for double the amount of turns. So we actually use a Mind Maggot Grenade to trivialize the Lady Vengeance fight. We use that as it's almost an instant win. If you continue to play correctly, it really does make all the difference in that fight. Time gated? Ugh. That sounds frustrating. Yeah, you might find them to be pretty useful. Charms are pretty underrated in this game, I gotta say. So if you can do them, it's a play style that definitely can go absolutely crazy, where you can turn it so that fights become vastly lopsided in your favor, where maybe you were struggling with them before. So very interesting applications for charms. Of course, remember that charms are blocked by magic armor, which means that a build like this is not going to be utilizing a lot of charms. It's just on the Lady Vengeance fight, you're coming up against some enemies who have no magic armor entirely. Yeah, I'm with you, Ukes, except for the fact that so I've started streamlining the amount of consumables that I make. So we used to make a ton of consumables, and now we make a lot fewer consumables because of exactly what you're talking about. It's just pretty ridiculous coming up with all these consumables and then never using them. It's just unfortunate. We're gonna make our way over toward the Blood Rose, get our hands on that thing. And then we can go back toward Amadia's Sanctuary, do some shopping and stuff there. By that point, we should be close to level 7. Oh, a helmet. Come on. Come on. Ugh. One wits, one... that's so unfortunate. And grants Fossil Strike. If we were playing a Pyro Geo, this would be a really, really cool item to get your hands on. Because it grants Fossil Strike, that's a memory slot freed up. But I'll wear it anyway, of course, because I don't have anything better right now, but a bit of a shame. It's still fine. I will replace it as soon as I find anything that gives intelligence, warfare, or scoundrel even. I think I'd probably still replace it. The wits and necro are fine. They don't matter so much. Remember, I have 2 in Necromancy from the Reckoning. I don't need more points in Necromancer right now, so... As cool as it is, it actually just does not matter in the long run. 3 points in Necromancy or 2 points. Wow. It's just nails and shoes? Yeah, that's a smart thing to do for crafting. That is definitely a recipe that you need to know. Yes, I do like the wits. Don't get me wrong. The wits are fine, but we have plenty of other sources of wits. Fear not. Right now, I'd much rather have something that increases my damage, because we're going to be fine for wits in the long run. But early game, you're lacking for damage so much that that's what you need the most help with. Is it really Kingworm? That's pretty rare. I didn't expect that to be the case, but it's good to know. But I feel like I've walked into a blinding radiance before and did not suffer. But I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Obviously, trying to knock this guy down is not a good idea because I have him rested at the moment, but it'll just hurt him a little bit, and then now he's not resting, so I can come back out of it. There we go. Well, I don't need to cast any spells. Goodbye. Bear cub down. Shouts to Tortured Woman for providing us with the corpse there that we wanted. Thanks, Rat. Let's do that. Two in thievery required to open the cache found here. And this gives wits too. We'll be able to use that once we have the oh wow. It's just weapons. That is so unfortunate. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Oh yeah, I would stay away from Alexander anyway, Kingworm. I'm sorry that you died. That does suck, of course. And now, you know, obviously, just like what happens when we die, you have something new that you've learned. Don't worry, I'm not fighting the dragon yet. Not even gonna bother Ignition. Or with Ignition, rather. Just have my character just path through. Since the stupid dragon bleeds ice anyway. Like, why do I care? Yeah, Tuano, it was unfortunate indeed. I just was not expecting the meteor shower at all. And they targeted the meteor shower at me. I thought that they were going to target Arhu. And they just, they missed him entirely. So that it did seem like they were aiming at me instead. Which, you know, that's not what you want when you're just a small, fragile little, level 19 player character. Not the way you want it to go. disarming these traps as a just in case I need to walk back through this area later on. Obviously, we're not fighting against Rebecca right now. We're just getting ready to rob her of her belongings, including the Blood Rose, which is an amazing little item that you need 2 in Thievery to be able to steal both the Blood Rose and the Purging Wand at once. And we're going to sneak up on her, steal her stuff, and then bail immediately out. We don't fight against Rebecca till we're level 9, typically. We can fight her at 8, but 9 is usually where we want to be. Alright, so in order to do this, we're going to combine the Blood Rose with an empty potion bottle to create the Blood Rose Elixir, which gives +1 to all stats. Boost remains in effect until death. And this is an honor mode run. So typically, that's very good. Alright, we have 21 wits. I could go after the dragon now. That's your guys' cue, by the way.
Ah, you're back. Looking to add some weight to your rucksack?
I say, I could go after the dragon now, and you guys say... Thank you. I feel like we had an agreement earlier, and you guys agreed. That you would do it. Alright, let's go kill him. Let's take Emmett's body. Emmett, come with us. I have an important mission for you. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to get blown up and then repeatedly have a bloated corpse raised out of you. I don't know. I think he's gonna choose to accept it. But something tells me he might not have a say in the matter. Yeah, it certainly is, Neuro. I mean, it definitely helps. I'm glad that it doesn't, but yeah, it's definitely an interesting thing about how it works.
The dragon rakes the earth with ice and cold. Quakes from the impact knock you back.
All right, round 2. Round 2 with this stupid dragon. Oh, by the way, we got an extra memory slot. I'll choose to put Chicken Claw in for this. And let's go. Hey, man. Let's hit him with everything we've got, and then I'm gonna go ahead and go invis. Bloat's gonna do his thing, and his thing is explode himself. Bye. And then I will wait for my double turn. After which I will smack him in the face again. Nice, we got a crit there. I mean, we really don't do that much damage on our own. However, it's good enough. We're gonna have to go invis here. I don't see a way around it, unfortunately. But that's fine. We have invis potions for this reason. Bloat can finish removing his physical armor. Where are you going, sir? Why are you over here now? Freaking weirdo. Why'd he move? Now I can't put Bloat where I want him to be. I guess I can teleport this body over here so that Bloat does stuff, but I guess I don't need him anymore. Whatever. Let's delay. Wait, we can teleport him when he's a chicken? We can't teleport him when he's not a chicken. That's kind of incredible. It's my favorite video game of all time? No. It's a good one, but no. What is? Honestly, probably Diablo 2. Just given the amount of time that I've spent playing the game, probably Diablo 2. But StarCraft probably is very high up there. Each of the Baldur's Gates, of course, I'd still probably rank above this, even though this is, again, very good game. What else? I think when I was younger, I had very fond memories of like certain Civ games, certain Sim City games as well, Sim City games, and like Roller Coaster Tycoon, for example. Like those are games that I have very, very fond memories of. But I think Diablo 2 is probably the first, the one I would put at the top. I'm still standing on my blood surface, right? Alright, revenge taken. Goodbye, dragon. 6,000 XP for us. We had to use one... Oh, blitz attack. Oh, that's interesting. Grab that. Had to use one invis potion, but... Alright, that's good. Took care of that. Let's go identify our stuff. Maybe this amulet is going to be really good. Maybe this amulet's going to have, like, intelligence and warfare and a slot. What do you guys think?
And manages a wink before returning to her work.
It's either going to be amazing or it's going to be, like, summoning... And there's no in-between. It's one or the other. Well, no rune slot. Wits, Aerithurge, Persuasion. Yeah, that's kind of trash. That is trash. Ah. Sucks. I mean, the Persuasion's cool, but we have a Mask of the Shapeshifter for that. This is an item that I can't even wear. Get that out of here. Alright. Well, whatever. We got the experience. And, of course, we got... More crucially, Fang of the Winter Dragon is now ours. You know, +1 intelligence, +1 warfare, +1 hydrosophist, 10% crit chance. All very nice stats. Later on, we're gonna be walking around with that thing on for a while, actually. Oh wow, this is way more money than she can buy. Why did I even... There we go.
Good to see.
Alright, well, regardless, killing the dragon was good. We can start going toward Amadia's sanctuary now. I think that's a good direction to head. Simply because of the amount of experience I can get. We will absolutely get to level 7 by the time all is said and done. And then we can keep going after that.
You hear a drum. The skeleton.
Alas, oh, you shall make.
This does 33 to 36. We're rolling the dice. It worked. Cool. Alright, bloat. You know what to do. I am this. This does 30 to 32, and he has 18. I might be able to just attack him to death. Never mind. Oh, cool. The blood is spreading. He's got a lot of armor. Remember, if they're undead, they don't need to be decaying. I did not max wits in the Lone Wolf builds because I could do more damage. However, I think when we return to the Lone Wolf builds, Viri, I will probably do that. Because you can max wits a lot faster, and then you'd still get your primary attributes out fast as well. I'd probably stop and do like a little bit of smattering of points into damage attributes, but you'd still be able to reach max wits extremely early on in Act 2, I think. Probably like by level 12 or 13, you'd be able to have max wits as well as stats and all the other, like, you know, you'd have some in your other primary attributes, and you don't need to spend as much in memory, of course. So we'll see when we get back to it. But yeah, having high crit is cool. Of course, remember, you need Savage Sortilege if you're playing a mage in order to do that. Maxing wits, it gives you higher crit chance, so it is not the best way to max damage. If you want to do max damage, you just max your primary attribute for weapon skills, or, you know, intelligence for spells, whatever it is. Some polymorph spells scale with strength, so it could be that. But I would say maxing wits allows us to maintain extremely high initiative over pretty much everything, which I really do like, because the high initiative allows us to never be in fear of losing initiative over an opponent that can potentially kill us. And then, of course, the crit chance really does help. Once you have a high enough crit chance, then, you know, having your spells or weapon attacks like always critting is pretty dope. But that's not the reason we do it. Yeah, come get me. See if I care. Ba-dum. We've split the fight into multiples, because the Voidwoken are so stupid they can't even see me right now. So we killed all three of them in one shot. And then the other Voidwoken spawned, but they can't see me, which was my design here. So now we can do the exact same thing to the next batch. Once again, I will delay, let them kind of gather around, and we'll give them the exact same thing that we just gave the other set. It's pretty good. And of course we have plenty of CC and we have invisibility just in case we need to do it, but I really don't see a need for it right now. We're fine. They didn't really gather around so much as I wanted them to, or as they should have. But we can at least do damage to 3 of them. the rest. Again, I'm not super concerned about these guys, so we'll just hit them with whatever we want. And we'll pretty much be okay here. Bye. Did you bleed? Yes, you did. I'll just hit you with a hammer, I guess. I mean, why not, right? Thanks. Look at them gathering around. Perfect. They're just exactly what we want. Oh, look at this. And there's a dead voidling already in place. You love to see it. Oh, all 5 of them. The fools. Yeah, cool. Good fight. It's a fun fight to do. You max out, or you get to test out your build with regards to how it deals damage to multiple opponents at a time, or conversely, how it can CC multiple opponents at a time. In our case, it's damage, and you get like 1,000 experience per dead void woken, which is substantial. So it's a lot of dead void woken gave us probably about 25% of a level. I want to guess. I don't know. It was a lot. Also, there's a chanterelle over here. That's an invis potion. You don't even need to craft it into one. You just eat the chanterelle and you get the same effect as a regular invisibility potion. Sets invisible for 5 turns. Chanterelle does the same thing. Sets invisible for 5 turns.
No soup with
Plenty of experience that we'll get here. And you also get an extra 4,500 if you come to the sanctuary before rescuing Sir Gareth, which we've done. Or rather, we haven't rescued Sir Gareth. And then you heal the injured seekers to the tune of 1,500 experience each. Also, this healing keeps them alive for later experience harvesting, for lack of a better word. Cool.
Are
A young man in...
They were so after, but he hasn't. You, thank. Please, speak to the Magister flagship, the Lady Vengeance. She's anchored at the old harbour. Once the way is clear, we're to take her and get the hell out of here.
+1 intelligence, +1 summoning. I do want the point and huntsman for the moment, so I will hold on to my current equipment. He doesn't look like he has anything else. Yeah, even though this gives +1 warfare, I'm gonna just hang on to it for now. I will buy 1 empty grenade like this, so that I can show you guys the mind maggot crafting. And we can sell him stuff. Lots of stuff. Oh, I don't want to sell the pixie dust. We may want to use that. Ah, close enough. Hey, nicely done, the Walt. And now that you've done it one time, you're going to be able to get it right every single time from here on out, pretty much. So, congrats on that.
Before you stands a figure, her body wreathed in cloth. All you can see of her eyes are 2 dark holes in an ornate mask.
Armadia's use. I on there. I have.
You have to actually get off the boat. Do it. Emperor Palpatine says, do it.
A grim face he holds. This was how long. Who are you? He realizes, to his surprise, that he holds the weapon in his hand.
Plus wits and a pair of boots.
He
Let's do
smiles
it.
to himself, tucks the weapon away, and gets back to work.
I'll take that. I mean, it's better than this thing. Water resistance and whatever. Does not matter. Okay, great. Here, you can have the old boots too. The heck are all my nails? Do I just not have any? Huh. I'll go figure. Okay, so that was good. I guess I just haven't been to the docks yet, huh?
She looks at you with wet eyes and manages a wink before
How
returning
does
to
she
her
not
work.
sell nails? Who is the person that sells nails around here? Oh, it's Mal. Mal sells nails.
Good to see.
Mal, come here. I want nails. Want nails, but I don't want to pay for them. What a problem to have. Okay. How do I get to level 7? Have an idea. That idea involves some Fight Club murder. Yeah, we're ready for Slain, except for the fact that, well, just to give you an idea of how far along we're at, Kieta. But welcome on in. Hello. No worries. Hello. Good to see you. Oops, I've made a mistake. And the mistake that I made, of course, is that I did not use my... Yeah, let's fortify here. Because I didn't use my delay turn, so whoopsies. Ouchies. Rude. Alright, whatever. We can't make mistakes like that too often, but this was fine. Hey, what's going on, Diego? Alright, we're 97% of the way to a level up. Not bad. Not bad. How much do we need? 1,200. Oh.
Leave me.
You will pay. Yes, I will. Yeah, I already did the arena. I did the arena, and the reason that I killed everyone there can be summarized by one of our emotes. Can you guess which one? Thanks, Diego. I will be very polite when I talk about all the murders that we do. That one, that one. Yeah, you guys are definitely close. I mean, you're at least using emotes, so that's close. Action hero actually taking it seriously. Good job. Okay, let's go make our way towards Gareth, I guess. Though, 97% of the way to a level up. Really? No cursing is allowed to be used in more than... I have to be a little bit... Maybe I can edit the no cursing thing so that you don't have to... Or you're not allowed to redeem it so close to one another. But okay, we're not gonna curse for like 10 minutes, I guess. No swears. Is fighting Dallas for her hammer at the start worthwhile? Abso-freaking-lutely. Yes. This hammer is basically powering our build right now, Calder. I have not, remember, I'm a Necromancer. I have not put any points in Necromancy myself. You can still curse, Fury. I have not put any points in Necromancer myself. They're all coming from gear, which is allowing me to put points in Warfare. and still have all the necromancy that I want. Vinegar Bob. This is a PG stream. Unbelievable. Unbelievable that you would even use language like that. How hard's the fight for a regular player? Very hard. Not recommended unless you have metagame knowledge of what you're doing. Yeah, the Death Fog thing I do is the easiest way to get the hammer. You basically need to defeat Alexander or Dallas, and then Dallas will retreat. Is there anything heavy enough to hold down the pressure plate on the Lady Vengeance next to Dallas's bed? Yes. Oh, yeah. The, usually I teleport the globe down there, Rick Sanderson. The globe is usually heavy enough to do it. Hang on, one sec, I need to do something. Sorry, Veery. Sorry. Had to do it. I had to do it. You'll be back in a minute and a half. It's fine. Yeah, we did the Stingtail thing differently today, Event Horizon. Thanks for pointing that out. No, you absolutely are allowed to talk about them, the Walt. It's just, I just thought it would be funny in the moment. Hopefully he's not sore about it. The Fextra Life builds are what they are. They're definitely not builds that you'd want to use in a challenge run unless you really wanted to torture yourself. But I mean, you know, we don't have the highest opinion of them here, but that's fine. It doesn't matter. Seven. This is good enough. What is the Titleist? Remind me. The Titleist sounds like it's an arrow build, but if it's mixing physical at the same time, it's... Yeah, the Blazing Deepstalker is just... The Blazing Deepstalker, every time I think about the Blazing Deepstalker build, I just get sad. Spear user that uses traps for some reason. It's just... I don't understand. Titleist is Hydra with dual wands? Why would you ever attack with your wands? I'm confused. What? I mean, you can play that on classic difficulty, or not on classic difficulty. Even on classic difficulty, that was pretty fun. Or that would be pretty fun. But if you were doing it on story mode, that would be a pretty baller build. You wouldn't have to... You basically wouldn't have to... Oh, when your skills are on cooldown. Oh, okay, that's different. Because I was gonna say, if you wanted to do that, then you basically would never have to invest any points in memory, and so you just, you know, sit there with max intelligence immediately. So you just max intelligence immediately, max wits, and then just auto attack with stuff. I always kind of wondered how far, because you know how we use our fire and poison wand combo to get us to level 4. I always kind of wondered how far you could take just using that wand combination. Get maybe like some utility spells like sleeps or whatever, but like, you know, it would be interesting to see like how far you could get just by doing the wand combo and using the auto attacks for damage. I don't think you'd get very far personally, but I mean your damage could continue to scale, especially with Lone Wolf. You get high intelligence and just auto attack for massive damage with that. But the title is just I don't understand. Unless your goal is to just knock down stuff with a dual wand Hydro Mage. Yeah, I mean, you're welcome. Obviously, anyone's welcome to try any sort of challenge run that they want. It's, you know, I personally wouldn't do it because it sounds kind of torturous, but, you know, who am I to say what other people are going to find fun? Know what I mean? Except if you tell me that you're going to play the Blazing Deep Stalker, in which case I'm just going to kind of laugh in your face. Yeah, exactly. You turn it into what you want it to be. I think it's fantastic. Good for you. I don't need to waste any extra... spells on that. Okay. Just go here, save. That's funny. Yeah, with Firebrand, uh-huh. It is indeed the perfect spell, is it not? Not really, we didn't level up. Poop. I guess there's so much stuff inside the fort that I haven't done at all. We can go back in there. Oh, actually, now I can just pop into this room, get 800 experience, and then come back out. Yeah, this is 400 left. That'll get us to level 7. Allow vendors to restock. I'd like to check with vendors again. Obviously, level 8 is our vendor. You know, we get access to Fetter with Pet Pal, but vendors can still get decent items. Which builds did you use, Ponolivity? Out of curiosity. If you're not trolling, which builds did you use? Why do sometimes I have the key for this and sometimes I don't. I wonder where the key is for this. That I am either picking up or not picking up. Raining Blood, that's a spell we actually use. Oh, of course I don't have the Hydrosophist right now, and we don't need it right now. I feel like he was trolling. I honestly, Viri, I didn't find Firebrand necessary with the Sparking build because you're too busy. Like everything's already dead, so Firebrand doesn't really matter when you add it in. But it could work. Other people talk about using the Venom spell. The Eternal Warrior. That's one that uses. Was that the Geomancer one? The like Warfare and Geomancer build. Because parts of that actually kind of make sense, but not too much, but a little bit. Save with Fortify Scroll. Save 1 water balloon. Warfare Necro Polymorph? Oh. Well, I mean, yeah. That seems like it makes sense. If you complete a run and it has Necromancy in it, that kind of... Well, it makes sense to me anyway, he said while playing a Necromancer. With Juggernaut? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, some of the builds do have good things in them, and then some of the builds you just look at and go, how does this thing do anything?
She looks at you with wet eyes,
and it's
and
again, it's
before
fine.
returning
Some
to
of
her
them are
work.
just there for flavor, or for role playing. You know, not everyone is playing the game for the same with the same outcomes in mind as I am, and that's fine. I'm totally fine with that. Exactly. That's exactly it, Ponalivity. Is it a bad idea to kill Griff? No. Griff's kind of a jerk. In solo the Walt, I dismiss Sir Laura immediately, because he will mess with combat in ways that you will not see coming. Because remember, we utilize invisibility a lot, and you're probably going to find yourself wanting to use invisibility as well. However, with Sir Laura following you around, enemies will target him while you are invisible. So if you want people to stay in place, they won't do it because they're going to be busy following Sir Laura around. Same thing goes with the Black Cat, by the way. The reason, you know, people always decolon me when I kill the Black Cat as soon as the thing starts following me. It's just because I can't make it go away. Griff has a wife that loves him very much. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Griff can go straight to the Hall of Echoes. If I had Source Vampirism in Act 1, I would use it on Griff. Screw that. Yeah, you meet Griff's wife in Act 4. This guy has nothing good for sale. Let's go check with Exter. And Graziana. And Kerbin. See if they've got anything that we want.
He works fast, checking weapons to see
Maybe,
if
maybe, maybe. Nope. Trash. Trash.
It draws blood. He grins.
Where was this last time?
The blade is...
By Armadia's grace, what did you do?
1 intelligence, 1 Hydra Sophist, and level 7. We'll go ahead and buy this off of her. That's good. The Fortify Scroll I also like, so we'll take that. 1 Constitution and 23 hit points. This is better than Migo's Ring. I'll actually buy this too. I mean, we have money. There's nothing stopping me from just getting some small upgrades as a just in case we need them sort of situation.
And what? No, nothing. What?
Goodbye, Migo's Ring. We can't sell it, so there's no point in holding on to it. It'll just make my inventory look uglier.
Sir Gareth, did you find any sign of him?
No, I haven't found Sir Gareth yet, but I was wondering if you had anything that I actually wanted to buy, and of course you don't. You worthless piece of garbage. We're totally killing him later. No animal scales. No chanterelles. Just makes me a sad guy. That's what he does. And his armor sucks. Look at that. Unbelievable. Anyway, with the Hydra Sophist that we learned, I can now learn Raining Blood and Restoration. That way, if we need to ditch Astartes Tears at some point, we'll still have Restoration if we want to use it. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Niles' mom is back in is in Driftwood, and if you tell her that her son was a jerk, she gets real angry at you, which is kind of funny. Oh, right, we did level up, so I'm going to go ahead and take a point in Warfare. Do we need anything in Memory? No? I'm going to keep putting points in Wits, then. At some point, I'm going to need to put a point in Intelligence, but, I mean, no need right now. Yeah, I can't remember. I think she's, like, level 10. Yeah, in a one-on-one fight, the way that the leveling works in this game, Niles' mom would probably kick his ass every single direction. With a little bit of preparation, we were able to do immediately that much damage to them. Plus bloat. We'll be able to do some work. Plus I still have some spells that I can throw around. Like an infect that will actually spread to everybody and lower their health as well. For the moment. Although it didn't spread to this guy somehow. Alright, bloat, you know what to do. Pretty much the wall, yeah, pretty much. Bye. Oh, Cursed Blood sets this guy to decaying too. Fun. Alright, bloat. You want to finish this job for me? Thanks, bro. Necromancer is starting to hit its stride here in Act 1. Obviously, there's the most difficult fights yet to come, but we are doing some work. If you remember how long it took our scoundrel to clear stuff out, the Necromancer definitely has the advantage in damage and speed. Can dig. I'm curious if I actually want to wear any of these items that we just picked up. No. There's an argument to be made for this. If we did just start as tiers right now, the Ring of Intelligence would actually give more damage. But we'd lose out on the restoration. So for now, we'll do without it. Wit's telekinesis and Grant's shocking. Wow. Interesting item for sure. I'm gonna pop my head into this cave really quickly and get 2200 experience. Cool. Let's go rescue Sir Gareth. We'll make our way over there. How are we doing tonight, Nepster? Not sure if I saw your message. I can't remember if I said hi. I feel like I did, but I may not have. Alright, we're gonna set up the fights here. Yeah, it's true. Shorticle. I would be... I would say there's a small chance that we end up using the Ring of Intelligence in Act 4. However, given that this is a no lone wolf run, it is possible that I will need other rings for their stats that they give, for their combat abilities. So... Nice, the Walt. There you go. Make it happen. So I will obviously bring the Ring of Intelligence with me. It is, I would say, pretty unlikely that we actually end up using it as one of our 2 endgame rings. Oh, they actually fought. That's kind of unexpected. This is the first time I've ever seen them do that. That's okay. We can deal with it. You guys shields up all you want. I have tricks up my sleeve. You guys don't even know. Is it better to make them leave? Nope. It's better to kill them, but usually when we teleport them like this, they don't do anything. They'll take no action while we teleport them into place. No, XP wise you don't get anything. You don't get anything if they leave. Murder them. Be like, good gods, there's been a murder here. It's really a shame we don't have any other damaging spells, but it's fine. I'll be able to just walk down there, or float down there, as the case may be. Hello? Goodbye. Bloat, you know what to do. Hey, Dwibblehead. No. No, it died. We got caught out trying to rescue Lord Arhu. So, unfortunately, not a success. Yeah, we are still in mourning is probably true. Yeah, it's all good. Well, probably. I'm back to hit you with hammers. 'Cause I didn't have any spells available. So hitting you with hammers was my best option. I mean, I can just hit this guy with a hammer, too. What's stopping me? We even crit. How close were we with Ifan? We were very close. We were level 19. We probably would have needed a couple more hours just because we tried to get to level 21. But, yeah, we were definitely well on our way. We were in Act 4. Any nice gear this run? No. No, we've gotten pretty trash luck so far, but it's fine. Necromancer can deal with it. And, you know, we're holding out hope for Feder at level 8. Actually, what am I doing here? I'm just realizing I actually want I want to bring a corpse with me, so let's go back and get one. Fortunately, we made some corpses just a bit ago. Yeah, we're immune to slip, Sore Knight, but I ignite because my character will path weird otherwise. Like if when I come back to the waypoint later and go tell my character to go down here, he'll start pathing in a weird way that takes me too close to the Shriekers for, like, if I'm not paying attention, I just want to make sure that it's gonna be fine. It's probably not necessary, but I do it anyway. I don't know. Yeah, let's see what Gareth does this time. I'm sure it'll be all kinds of useful. For Lone Wolf, it usually takes about 30 hours, judging by the completed runs that we have on this channel. For no Lone Wolf, I don't know how long was our last run. I genuinely have no idea. It was probably like, I want to say like 10 hours longer than that, something like that. But I really don't know. Gareth, are you gonna use your weapon for once? Oh my god, he's using his weapon. Guys, red alert. Gareth used his weapon to start. Un-freaking believable. He was useful. I mean, he'll throw his stupid daggers now, I'm sure. Looks like he's setting it up. Oh, wait. No. No. He used his weapon 2 turns in a row. Here it is. Ice shards. Searing daggers. What a boss. I'm gonna just chill and let him fight against him. I'm sure Gareth has got this covered. I mean, he's level 7. The Magister is level 5. I'm in range for that. Gotta be careful. Okay, now I'm not. Okay, fine, I'll just put this thing over here and explode it. With apologies to Gareth. Target is out of sight. Cool. Still out of sight? What is blocking my vision? Oh, let me guess. Look at that smoke. Look at that smoke. Gee, I wonder who could have made that smoke. I mean, I really just wonder who it could have been that caused there to be smoke surrounding this guy. Huh. I wonder. At least I can walk up to him.
Your name. Ah, I get.
Alright, we won. Yay. Relatively straightforward fight. Once Gareth used his weapon twice to eliminate 2 of the Magisters at the very beginning, you knew that was gonna be a pretty smooth fight. So, very nice that he did that for us. Grab the waypoint. We can go to Amadia's Sanctuary and immediately send the Seekers to the next place that they go. This will allow us to get even more experience right off the bat. As we try to head to level. Look at him, he's still infected from.
Doubt you'd find your way to us. Not after
he's still infected from our infect from before. That's so great.
I can't see the you.
This fool. All right, let's wait for the Seekers to clear out. And then Leia, who gets left behind. Yeah, resistance items from Gareth. That is kind of silly, isn't it? He knows. Bastard. No, we're very proud of him. He made us proud today. Sort of. Hey, cut it out. No. I will not cut it out. He got COVID. Oh no. Poor guy. Poor Gareth. He was infected. Anyway, unfortunate for Leia to get left behind like this, but she is worth 2,250 experience, so I don't feel a lot of sympathy. I tried feeling sympathy before and just couldn't do it. Speaking of 2,250 experience, we can also find some up here now that the Seekers are in the area. This Magister shows up and he's spying on them, and we'll go and catch him out. Hey buddy, how's it going? Cool. More XP to be had at the sawmill? Hey, Kuya. You mean talking to the ghosts? Yep. Pretty good, right? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
A young magistrate.
Stop! Stop!
He continued.
We beat him, but I haven't.
He pulls a pair of shackles.
Wait, do you hear that?
I'm not happy that we had to do all that, because I have a feeling like we're going to get revealed if I'm standing directly next to him, but we'll see. It's the mage that I'm concerned about. Okay. I think we'll be okay, unless this guy does some sort of... Yeah, okay. Alright, we're fine. Perfect. I'm gonna take this opportunity to get the hell away from him. Literally anywhere else is a good place to be standing. Here's fine. Again, making Loke hostile to us was the most important piece of this because we get the experience for his death if he is hostile. And he is an idiot, and he is running through attacks of opportunity. Right at us. I mean, what bad luck is that? Good thing this guy is just using a Staff of Magus on him. Alright, down he goes. We get 1,700 experience, and it looks like these guys are kind of running after him. We're running after the other Seekers, because they want to start a fight there. Fortunately. Yeah, there's a skeleton. Okay, great. So I am standing, like, so close to a blood surface. So close. I do have a double turn coming here, so I have no qualms about remaining visible. Samdel, of course, is now involved in the fight. The rest of the Seekers will get involved as well. And I am going to be using a Chanterelle soon, but we can still throw some spells around before that has to happen. More Seekers will probably get pulled into this fight. If it's just Samdel, then we do kind of have a bit of a problem, since she will probably get herself killed. She's running directly at them, which is an issue. She's gonna get herself killed. So we need to be pretty careful about that, because we want the experience for that. Which means I had to reveal myself out of Invis. No, don't kill her. Come on. This guy's got 1 HP left. Alright. Which means I can probably go straight through him. Is there a way for me to heal Samdel? Or fortify her or something? Looks like I need to get a little bit closer. See, what I have to do here is help her without putting myself in danger. Alright, we just pulled a whole bunch more Seekers into the fight, so if I can protect her for one more turn, then we should be okay. Here's a Fortify, so that maybe you'll be able to survive this. What else can I do? I can move 1 AP forward. No, do I need to? I still have the ability to get 3 AP back here. Yeah, we might as well just use all of our AP. My assumption is that I need to get myself a little bit more actively involved. I probably should have used this a little bit closer. Oh well. Not a big deal. Just go ahead and hit this guy. Yeah, that's fine. And then again, going invis. I'm fine using invis potions like this. Okay. Now I think I've protected her enough. I think. Oh, it's gonna be close. She is healing, which is good. Yes, the Fortify was enough. The Fortify was good enough. Well, yes, Sword Knight, but last time all the Seekers were involved in the fight much earlier. This is different. Obviously, different scenario. I'm realizing what I could do right now with Samdel this hurt. I could actually just snipe her myself. And then return to invis. Or just like fly really far away or something. And I think that's probably an option. Oh, I know what I said, Sword Knight. I did not stutter. I did not frickin' stutter, my friend. Yeah, let's do it. Goodbye, young lady. Thanks for the experience. And then, as I mentioned, I'm going to position myself further away so that they can't reach me while our allies try to go ham. Although this guy's a little awkwardly positioned as well, is he not? Ow. Ow. Rude. Throwing nail bomb grenades at me? What is this? Alright, at least I'm tanking damage for our boy Claude. Who just needs to outlast them for like one more turn, really. Alright, I feel like we did this correctly. Well, they know it was an accident, King Crow. I mean, Jules targets people with a mosquito swarm, and they don't go hostile on him. He targets his allies with mosquito swarms all the time. So why would it be different if I did it? How's that for logic? Exactly, a misclick. We win. See? I'm pretty happy about how I played that, actually. That went well. Of course, we got all the experience that we wanted out of it. Unfortunate that I had to use an extra invisibility potion that I, you know, would rather have not used, but we still have one, and hopefully we'll get more soon. But most of all, I'm happy we got max experience out of it. Surprisingly, one of the more challenging fights to get all the experience. Yeah, there is. It's all the way in the back. It's like behind where the crocodile that had the teleporter gloves was started, or behind where he started, if that makes sense. All right. Let's see here. I kind of feel like I probably should stop relatively soon because I am feeling myself getting a little bit tired, unfortunately. I would love to keep going. I really would. But I'm feeling like I'm not going to be able to... Hey, you found it. All right, great. Here's my response to that. Boom. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like we're going to reach level 8. I mean, we'll reach level 8 tonight if we kept going for another, like, half hour or so. But I think I'd rather leave the rest of the act for next time, and then we can do the rest of the act plus the Lady of Vengeance fight all together. Yeah. I mean, I'm going anyway. There's nothing stopping me, so I am going. But I am sad that, you know, that I have to. But hey, a 5-hour stream is probably pretty good. I don't know. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the save right here. Thanks so much for watching tonight, everybody. Really hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks so much for everybody that tuned in. Man, so many new people that I'm not sure I'm familiar with in chat. I won't be streaming tomorrow, The Walt. I'll be streaming either Sunday or Monday, unsure. But tomorrow evening I'm spoken for because now that I'm vaccinated, I can hang out with vaccinated friends. And that's what I'm going to be doing in the evening, so... yeah. So I'll be back on either Sunday or Monday. Of course, if you're following the channel, you'll get a notification the next time I go live. If you're in the Discord, you'll get a notification there the next time I go live, because I post that announcement. Or unless I forget, but usually I remember to post the announcement there in the Discord. The Discord is also a resource that you guys can use to ask questions or whatever, have discussion about the game while I'm not streaming. It's relatively, it's somewhat active, but not really. But I mean, that's fine. It's for you guys. It's not, it's however you guys want to use it. But yeah, I don't have too much else. I hope you guys have a great weekend. This was a really great week of streams, honestly. Like, I had some pretty stressful like interviews and stuff this week, and knowing that I was going to be able to relax in the evenings, hanging out with you guys and playing this game that we all love is something that I get to look forward to, and helps break me out of the like stress of studying and interviewing. So thank you guys for that. You don't know that's what's going, but like through my head, but I feel like it's helpful to tell you guys. But yeah, I am gonna get going. I will see you guys at the end of the weekend. Enjoy yours, please, and stay safe out there. I hope you're all happy, healthy, all that. And I'll talk to you all soon. Have a good weekend, everybody. Bye.